Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hi, Killer. Hi, Ripper. Good morning. How are you both? Hi, hi. Happy Friday. We're so close to the weekend. I got me a little cup of decaf coffee. I'm doing well. My back is killing me though. Oh no. My back hurt today more than yesterday. They have this thing when I sneeze because of the allergies. It just made it 10 times worse each time I sneeze. It just hurts my back so much. It's still irritated. I don't know what to do anymore. But anyway, I try to survive. Today wasn't anything special, right? I hope you get rest the weekend. I know. I think we're gonna have to change the channel's name or something to Back Pain Squad or something. Everyone here is suffering from the same back pain. We all have back issues. True. Mine just came out of nowhere, and I hope it just goes away just as randomly as it started. Want it to last? No, I do not. What is this? Yeah, I did. I played a little bit of Bookopia yesterday, which was nice. I still think Animal Crossing is better, but that's just my personal opinion. I like it, but it's not at the same level as Animal Crossing. It does feel like a copy of it with Pokemon. It feels like an Animal Crossing Pokemon version. The items are very close to each other. The designs, the way that certain mechanisms work, they're pretty close too. It feels heavily inspired by it. I'm so hyped for the next Animal Crossing, to be honest. I think it has been, what, 6 years now? Wait, when did it come out? Was it 2020 or 2019? I think it was 2020. Yeah, I think March or something, 2020. So it has been 6 years. They should really give us a new game. Has been a while. I don't want to wait any longer. It does feel like they gave us Pokopia so that we just shut up and play it, waiting for the next Animal Crossing game. That's how it feels. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm glad I caught the version of it. I initially used the same base as my emotes, but the fact that I have the hair to the sides, it make it look more squishy. But the original drawing of the face is the first one that I did for you because I wanted them to look exactly the same. And then I noticed it just doesn't deliver that squishiness on the table, so I decided to add that. And I think I'm going to use that from now on as a base for the other emotes if someone wants the chill emotes, because it just makes sense. You have less hair around the face and it just works better that way. So that's what we decided to do. Thank God we can add more files after sending those, because I'd never sent multiple files like that before. It's a good thing that they give you the possibility to add more. I did want to delete the previous post so that you don't get confused, but it wouldn't let me. Like, there's no option for it, so that sucked, because I didn't want you to end up with multiple useless versions, but oh well. Hello Milta, hello! How are you doing? Your day is good? Time moves fast. Oh yeah. You're beginning the chill army for sure. You're starting a revolution. Congrats on being the pioneer of the chill squad. It does fit the theme of my streams too. I've always been labeled like a chill streamer. People before would literally come to the stream to sleep because they say it just helps them fall asleep. Because it was so chill. I mostly didn't speak. I just had soft music going on, so they just come here and they say good night, I'm going to bed, and then just go to get some sleep. So I think it fits the vibes perfectly. Yeah, chill arm with the back pain. Army, not arm. Well, we're chilling because we have back pain, you know. We need to chill. That's how you get enlisted. Oh damn. Can you imagine? Like one of the prerequisites to be able to join. Do you have back pain? And how often do you get back pains? And what's the longest period of time that you've suffered from back pain? Oh, I don't have fun for this. Really? That one is... Wait, are these two separate ones? Oh, it looks like it. Alright. Wait. I finished this one, so just have this one left. I'm doing things a little bit backward here. Normally we work on the outline first and then we do the coloring, but turns out it's much easier to do it this way, having directly the filled color like that. It helped me shape the hair much easier than drawing lines. It's fun to change the process as well. Feels refreshing. I think this is the last one to do, if I'm not mistaken. Where are we at? Okay, I am hugely mistaken. I finished the fringes, I think. And now we get to add for this. Hello bear, welcome in. Where did I get what? I think I'll get a smug emote next. I'm gonna get all the smug emotes. Wait, this is not black. Thank you. Gotta ask Ayla for that. I don't know where she got them from. Thank you. Thank you, Killer. I appreciate it. I was a little bit concerned about the white iris. I didn't know if it was going to look good. I'm not used to drawing white irises like that. It turned out pretty nice. It's pretty unique. I don't see them often on eyes. Yeah, it makes it really nice. I think with the blue and white, it looks really cool. But the follow will come. Okay, that is done. What else do we have? This one. I gave a name to my new island on Animal Crossing. Because now I get a second one on the other Switch, and I'm still not sure what to do with the theme. I gave it a name that's a little bit specific, but honestly I had so much trouble finding names, and I just thought of this particular name. It's from the first anime that I had ever purchased, one of my favorite. So I thought, why not check the name of the city, the first city, and then I liked it. It's short, it's cute, and I decided to name it that. But now I don't know if I want to make an island inspired by that anime. I think it would be really cool to do that. Having a specific theme is very, very helpful. But I'm still not sure. At the moment, I'm just trying to unlock everything so I can get to the construction phase. And then I'll decide from there. Because the theme of that city is a little bit like meh. It's not that exciting. It's like in the middle of the desert. I don't really want to decorate for the desert. It's not exciting for me. But there are probably ways to be able to represent the city without having to use that as its theme. But I really doubt it. I don't think it would be accurate. So I'm just fighting with myself in my brain, trying to come up with a theme for it. I could always go with the cottagecore because I have not done that one yet, but I think there's just something special about specific themes, especially themes inspired by actual places. You can just look at those photos up and then try to replicate that in the game. I think that's pretty cool. The name is Chloe. That's how you rate it. It's from Tsubasa Chronicle, the first anime I have been a huge fan of. And yeah, I don't know. Not made up my mind yet. I mean, I could use the name but then get the inspiration from the anime overall. It doesn't have to necessarily to be the first city. That could be a thing too. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work out. Well, at least it's an idea that I can work off of. So that's great. You know, the issue is not having any idea for me. It's a little bit hard to make up my mind. Man, did I love that anime. It was so good. Unfortunately, they didn't adapt the rest of the manga, so I have to read it, but it was pretty cool. Oh, you haven't? Let's see. It's a pretty old one. Have you heard of Sakura Card Capture? It's the Sim Studio who made that one. Hello, Malogi. Malo, thank you for the follow. You have not. What do you mean? You don't know who Sakura Card Capture is? The famous magical girl? Like, if not the first super viral one. Card Capture Sakura is super well known. And honestly, it's not an anime just for girls. Both like guys and girls, everyone enjoys it and watch it. In fact, I watched it with my good friend and we had a blast watching it. It was so much fun. They had a new season coming out. I think it was in 2017, 2018, something like that. We watched it, but I prefer the first episodes. Oh my god, the drawing and the animation are so nice and the music is really nice. So you're gonna tell me you've never seen this face before? I don't believe it. I don't believe it 1 second. You don't know who this is? Copy image. Oh my god. Okay, I've seen her ad randomly on TV a long time ago, even though the anime was out even before that, but they did do an ad for it and they streamed it on TV, but I didn't watch it. The first time I watched it was I believe it was 2017. It was really nice. So much fun to watch. Honestly, I recommend this one to watch. You'll like it. It was really good. I loved every episode. It's like one of those episodic animes. You get little stories every episode. It's just so much fun. There's a lot of character development too. All of the characters are so much fun to see like grow and everything. It's pretty cool. I like it. I don't typically watch magical girls in anime. I'm just not a fan, to be honest with you. They're a little bit cringy. It's too much. Very like childish like, and I'm just not a fan in general. Like I would if I were to like select something to watch and I see something that has to do with magical girls, I just skip it. I'm not really interested. But this one, it's a little bit more special, so I give it a try, and honestly it did not disappoint one bit. It was so cool to watch. And I've seen other magical girl animes, just random stuff. It was okay. Like I try to finish it for the sake of it, but nothing comes close to this one. I think this is one of the best ones that were made, and we won't talk about that creepy one. I totally hated it. I don't know why it is so hyped, but anyway. What year did it come out? This one? I have no idea. Let me check. The manga came out in 1996. The anime, when was it? Anime release date. 98. Wow. I love the quality of the drawing of that era. It's so rich, and it's just so beautiful to watch. I really, really dig it. I think they did a really great job with the backgrounds. Do you guys remember backgrounds from Pokemon, for example? The backdrops are really nice. I love the hand painted backgrounds. I miss that so much. In today's anime, they just don't give it as much attention as they used to. The backgrounds are so interesting to look at. You could pause anywhere in the episodes and it's a screenshot and you can just put it in your on your desktop. That's how good these animes are. That's why I like old stuff. Watching old stuff, it's just a lot of pieces of art, like the Studio Ghibli vibes, stuff like that. But anyway, it is worth watching. It looks very girly and such, like a cutesy vibe, but it is interesting. I promise you guys you'll like it. And the little side characters and her friends and stuff, it's so funny. Their interactions are just so cool. Yeah, old anime is great. There's just one thing I don't like about it is the longevity. Not the longevity, the length of some of them. They could go on for like 50, 60 episodes. I am not particularly a fan of that. You know, they make it super long for some reason. I do enjoy the artistic style of it though. Some of them can be really too heavy to like finish them. It's way too long, but I do enjoy like the first 30 episodes and such, and maybe after that I'll just drop it because I'm too lazy to continue watching the series, but you get the point. I think that would be one of the first criticism I would give old anime. They were just way too long. A lot of fillers. Probably it changes a lot from the original work, the manga or the like light novel, whatever it is that it comes from. Sometimes it is very different from it, and it's not necessarily a good thing. So other than that, they are very nice. I really miss the old soundtracks too. They had such a great composers. I don't understand what happened. Why do they not give this more attention? I think especially anime, like you're watching and the soundtrack is so important. It can break or make an anime. Like I can watch something just because the OST is so good. It makes you want to watch it, and then the opposite also happens when there's just something missing when the soundtracks are just not good enough. I really miss how much effort they put into the whole thing. It's like you're watching a piece of art, not just like some scrambled, like super fast made anime just for the mass, you know. Yeah, Hellsing was so good. I tried to watch it and I think I stopped watching it because I started watching it as at a very busy time, and it was not the good timing, but it is something I am interested in watching again. Too bad I didn't start it at a good timing, and then I just lost it. I forgot about it. But there are other things I want to watch too. So many great stuff. Hello, Pyro. Good morning. You don't know hips of anime? Wait, I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were an anime person. That makes sense then. That makes total sense. How was you doing, Pyro? How was the morning? Yeah, same. I haven't watched that much lately though. I really miss the good old times. But I think you're lucky because you still have so much to watch. And I wish I could delete my memory, like selective memory, so I can watch some things again and enjoy them. I do have a bad memory though, so it might be not too bad, but it's still great to discover something for the first time. Anyway, consider yourself lucky for not watching that many. You have lots of good stuff to watch. Okay, I think everything has an outline now. Wait, it feels like there's a chunk stuck in my throat. Try to eat a piece of bread or something to make it go away. I hate it when that happens. Oh, true. You have a day off today. I almost forgot. Enjoy your day. eat a banana. I hope it it helps. Okay, shall we do the ponytail today? I can work on that and then details on the hair and all of that. Where do we start? Where do we start? I'll be right back. welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Holy moly. I am freaking shocked right now. I'm really shocked. Oh my god. I just randomly opened the earnings page, and then I see a spike that goes almost to 50 bucks. I'm like, what happened? Why? What happened yesterday? And then you can like put your mouse on it and it will tell you where, like, the details of the thing, like where the funding is coming from. It's coming from the ads. That's crazy because of the rate of yesterday. That freaking spiked. Holy shit. Is that what people with lots of viewers, how much they make every day? That is crazy. And this was just for like a few hours. Oh my god. That's insane. And actually, the most of it is from Turbo, and I have no idea what that means. Does it mean that people that are present in the stream that have the Turbo subscription with Twitch, like that's what that's what gives you money from it? They don't actually see the ads, those with the Turbo subscription, but you benefit from the fact that they're subscribed and they're watching your channel. I mean, that is crazy. Wow. Yesterday it didn't show me the statistics. I guess it took time to calculate, so I had no idea this was gonna be like today's reporting. Oh my god, that is crazy. Damn. Damn. I did have a higher viewers. Wait, you were here when I got raided, or were you not here? I don't think you were here. What happened yesterday is I got raided by Dia with like more than 1,000 viewers. Yeah. And I think we kept like around 300, 200 for a few hours. So I mean, compared to my like $1 per stream, that's crazy. The difference is huge. You see, like my other details like so tiny, and then you have a huge spike compared to it. Man, you didn't see it because it was at the very end of my stream. It was around 2 hours before I ended the stream, I believe. Maybe 2 hours and a half. I mean, something like that, right? Because I said I was going to end the stream in like an hour, and then maybe 20 minutes after that I got the raid. So it was at the very end. I mean, yeah, I was so happy with the viewers and everything. I did not. I didn't know this was a thing. Wow. I'm shook. Just from people watching, that makes a huge difference. God. Like, can you imagine being partner? I believe you get even more share from that. Or maybe it's just the subscriptions, maybe. Not the... Yeah. Oh my gosh, don't talk about my reaction. I couldn't, my brain couldn't process what was happening. Actually, you guys don't know this. That was the second time that she rated me. The first time was like three years ago, more than 3 years ago. That was at the very beginning of me streaming. Probably like 6, 7, 8 months of me streaming, something like that. I got rated by her and by Rosary also. She was so sweet. And yeah, I think these are my biggest raters. I might be blinking on someone else. Yeah, it is the second time. It's crazy. I just got it. I just got very lucky. I think the first time they both rated me, I still had the PNG tuber. I don't know what caught their eyes on my little stream, but damn, I'm just so grateful. They're so sweet. They're really kind people. I've been a huge fan of all of them on Twitter and such, and just how they treat the community. I do lurk on their streams, especially Rosary. Every time I see her streaming, I love to lurk on her streams. See, she's one of the kindest people I've seen on Twitch. She's genuinely a great person. I love that. I love when people are good and they are successful at the same time. They all totally deserve it. I love Thea's streams. They're so much fun. Her merch is so much fun, and I love the model. I just love them as people, you know. You just feel comfortable being on their streams. It doesn't feel like you're watching like some kind of, I don't know, unreachable person. They're so down to earth. I love that. Anyway, yeah, that caught me off guard. You didn't know our streams could be so big? Oh yeah, same. I didn't know who they were before Twitch. The only huge artist on Twitch that I know of, I used to follow her on Instagram. She makes really great art. But the other ones, I have discovered them on Twitch. And mind you, when Rosary rated me, I didn't know who she was. That was my first introduction to her. I think Rico as well, if I remember correctly. I don't really watch that many like big streamers, so I got introduced to them through the raids, and I went and I checked their work and stuff. It was really nice. They're such sweet people. How kind of them to raid such big numbers on random people like us. Not many people do that. It's so kind. My great recognizes great. Nonetheless, I have caught, I think. Wait, did I watch Nonetheless's stream? I'm not sure. It wasn't her, it was someone else who is... It's someone else. Oh my gosh, I can't remember the name. Um, but he had a huge deal on Twitter and such, like a huge drama with clients. So I don't think he's streaming anymore or something. But that dude, I did watch some of his streams, like briefly. It was fun. It's really fun to see other people's drawing process. I especially enjoy Rosary's drawing streams. She makes everything look so effortless. The way she draws is so perfect. I don't know how her brain works, but it is amazing. The way she just brings the shapes to life so effortlessly is amazing. It's so mesmerizing to watch her work. I love her streams so much. She would just do a random 1 hour stream and just sketch, do like poses for studying, and a huge inspiration. A really, really huge inspiration. I love seeing her work. It just makes me want to draw instantly as soon as I see her make a piece. And then Yanko's streams are really, really amazing. I love the way she shades, the way you instantly recognize her style amongst thousands and thousands. Rosary also has a very distinct style. I really like it. So much fun to watch their streams. I don't know why it makes them so like reachable and like relatable when you see them work from scratch. I just have the feeling that I can do it when I watch them work. I don't know why, if anyone has the same feeling, but when you see someone start to work from scratch like that, it makes it look like you can do the same thing too. Because once you see the final version, it looks so complicated and so well made. But when you see it come to life from zero, it breaks it down a little bit, and you get to see the process behind it, and then you learn how to do it too. And you know, I had this like this revelation thing when I was in art school. I was very very average. I had average drawing skills, like nothing impressive in traditional art. And then one day, because we have these rooms where it's like a huge round table, and so you can just sit whatever you want. It's not separate tables, it's just one huge one. Anyway, one day I was sitting next to the most talented artist that was in the room, that was in my class. And that at that moment I was just looking at him, looking at how the way he was drawing, and it just triggered something, you know, in my brain. And I started to understand how he was drawing, you know, because it shows you how he gets from a point A to point B, and it makes things so much easier to understand. So instead of just looking at his final piece and be like, this is too hard to do. Now it had become this thing that I can like do the same thing if I just follow the way that he draws and things like that. Anyway, that's my little 2 cents. I'll be right back. I was gonna say, here's some Coldy lore. I have so much stuff to talk about. I think a streamer would make me lose it if they rated me. Would it be like a gamer streamer? Is it someone that you look up to? Do you guys have any favorite streamers at the moment? Lore. I do talk a lot about my my real life stuff, so I don't think it's that fair. But yeah, truly at that moment, I felt like something had shifted in my brain, and I started to look at art in a different way other than, oh, this is a very, like, there's a barrier between us, and it's very hard to, for me, to be that good. It really changed. And I started to draw a little bit better since that day. Like, it also, happened to me when I was in math class, and at one point one of the, you know, the best math students, he would sit next to me, and then I started to get good at math because I can see the way that he thinks, the way that he solves the problems, and it helped me to get better at math. I don't know if anyone has ever had an experience like this, but it looks like I do pick up on things. If someone with good skills sits next to me, I'm probably gonna start picking up on, like, the way that they work, and apply it in my own way. It did help me a lot. Like, being friends with smart people will make you smart. Not like the smartest, but it will help you a big chunk. That's my experience. Probably not yours, but I did hang around with smart people quite often, and I noticed the shifts in the way that I would solve things, and it was pretty cool to witness. It just means that you need good company to be able to thrive in a good way. It just doesn't mean I'm like too stupid for it. It just means you need the right people, you know. Oh, see you, aka Alejandro. Stop by. I don't know who that is, but I would love to see you being rated by some huge streamer, and then just see you panic. Because, you know, the chances are never zero. And if it happens to me, it could happen to literally anyone. This is why Twitch is so much fun to stream on, and like streaming platforms in general. You stream and you never know what's gonna happen. Like, it's just an open-ended like events, and whatever happens on it, it can be like, just, yeah, they're super low, never zero. Exactly. If it doesn't happen this year, it will happen the next. If it doesn't happen the next, it will happen the next. always a good chance that something good is gonna happen. I've had so many great experiences here on Twitch. So I'm so grateful for them. I don't think I'll ever be able to express how grateful I actually am. Like, it literally changed my life. There's no question about that. I don't know where I would be, what I would be doing without streaming. I have no I have no idea. It's probably one of those things that you go through life and then there's a shift, an event that happens, and you completely go a different direction in life, and that's what happens with me with Twitch. It's at that moment that if you take it away, I will be a completely different being and in a completely different situation, for sure. The difference is so huge that there's no way I would be the same. Probably the same person, yes, but not with the same like circumstances and where I am at, etc. I mean, it's totally different. I do wonder if I would still be drawing. I'm definitely drawing more because of commission, so if I were to get a normal other type of job, I'd probably stop drawing. I would still be chilling, but in another job. I'm a very serious person. I'd probably get like an office job or something and do management or something. So I love managing stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if that would be the greatest accomplishment in life. Probably stressful. I'd probably lead a stressful life. But then, if it gives you a stable financial life, maybe that's a win. I don't know. Hello, Hornet. I'm doing great. How are you? I do often find myself wondering the what ifs. I can maybe picture my what ifs, knowing myself. I can probably guess what I would be doing Yeah, it'd probably be a complete opposite of what I'm doing right now, but just because I would never think of myself be brave enough to stream, talk like this. I had a hard time talking on the mic when I first started to stream, so I would, if I were on that timeline, I would have a very hard time imagine myself in this situation. And more like a lot more, it's more likely that it would be on the other timeline than this one. I've never seen it. I've never knew myself as being this person that can just stream and start talking to random people. So this is the odd one. The normal timeline is the one that I avoided. Wait, you heard me speak, but you didn't hear me speak on the first year of streaming, did you? Or when I first got the mic? Oh my god. It was so stressful. I'm glad you're doing good, Hornet. Glad you're doing good. Your streams are really relaxing though. Thank you. I'm glad that they are. I used to stress so much on streaming and like constantly looking at the viewer's number, and it bothered me, and I'm finally free from that because of streamer bots. Now I don't have the Twitch page open to see the viewers number, and honestly just I'm so done with that. It's so stressful. That would have been interesting to see. I do have old streams saved on my PC, and they're so heavy. At one point I wanted to delete them, and then I thought to myself, maybe keep them a little bit longer. You might like just to see them and laugh at yourself. And I think I do speak in some of them, and they are with the PNG thing. Wait, let me check. Did I delete them or do I still have them? I might have deleted them, but let me check. The file is so heavy. I just didn't know if it was worth keeping that stuff or not. Those are one of the first streams I made. I have it under there's no. Where could it be? Okay, I found them. It was under my VODs. So let's see. I did a draw my Lalafell at the time, and because I was playing FF14. Oh my god, I forgot that I had a starting screen with this. Let me display one of them. Yeah, I have like the 3.5 hours of my stream. Oh my god, you guys want to see what it looks like? My old overlay. Let me take a screenshot. I'm glad I kept them. It's so cute. Always remember the origins. Here's my PNG when I speak. I was drawing the chubbiest, cutest cat ever. And this is me when I don't speak. I had such a wonderful time working on this overlay. It was so much fun. I looked up overlay Twitch on Google and it showed me that you could like just make anything you want, and I started to put things together. And yeah, you would have like the showcase of the drawing in the backgrounds. I do need to make something like that to like go through some of my work. Oh, I had 346 followers. Look at that at the top. When was this at? I think it was... Can I get the... Oh yeah, February 11, 2022. And I had started streaming in November 2021. November something like that in the beginning. Thank you, thank you. This is the first VTuber I have made. And I mean not VTuber, the PNG tuber. I don't know if I can find a screenshot with my first VTuber. I made it in April. How old is this spot? February as well. What about this one? This is probably old too. April 2nd. Oh, so close. April 11. I don't think this is the one. Yeah, I was working on my emotes on this one. Awesome. Such good memories. Property. No. Wait, there's something that's called V. Oh, I have the VODs when I was working on my first VTuber. Let's go. That was in May. So, I debuted in... Are you sure it was created in May? I'm pretty sure I debuted in April. So the data on these might be wrong. Yeah, they're all of the same day. I don't think it's accurate. Oh, look at me. Look at me working on the VTuber. Where's my folder? The oldies will remember. I love the rendering of the hair so much on this model. I really miss her so much. Wait, do I have her here? I don't think I do. I deleted the... Well, yeah. I still have her though. Maybe I can pull her up someday. The folder. You remember? Yeah, this is the first one. And then I changed the face. And kept everything else. Oh my god. To be honest, it was so much fun to be here on Twitch. Because it just... I love customization. Like, you have your own channel and you can do whatever the hell you want. You get to get creative, make your own overlay. it just triggered something in my mind, just like a cozy sim game. It just felt like that, to be honest. It felt like the possibilities were endless, and I had the opportunity to make my own character and make it move. Everything felt so magical. It still feels the same way. Probably a huge factor why I'm still here on Twitch. If everything had to be all the same with everyone else, it would just have been, you know, less exciting and such. But the fact that you could do anything on your channel, and I started to have ideas and I wanted to do this, that, I don't know, it gives it a lot more purpose than just streaming. Had a blast working on that stuff. And during these streams, these are the streams where I streamed the most. It was 12 hours per day for like a week. It was crazy. So crazy. I can't do that now. I'm way too tired, but it was so much fun. I just couldn't stop. I stopped streaming and I just go to sleep. It took the whole day of streaming, but it was so much fun. Yeah, going down memory lane. I'm glad I kept them. See, it's nice to have these, even though they're heavy. Someday I will use them for something. I have so much content on them. Thanks. Oops. Man, we had so much fun here. We still are. This is why I'm loving this. It's still the same great vibes, and I'm so happy to be here. Oops. Did not want to cancel that. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yo, Dekoru, how are you doing? Welcome in. I miss you so much. I hope you're doing good. I don't know if she's still here. Oh, hey, Kitali. Hi, Tickler. Welcome in. How are you guys? Happy Friday. Let's change the color a little bit so that it becomes easier to draw. We'll do. Actually. Hello, hello. What are you doing? Ooh, enjoy the food. That looks so delicious. I just looked it up. So good. I'm getting hungry. Chicken carbonara. That sounds so good. Good for you. Enjoy the food. think I'm gonna go heat up food. I'm getting hungry. I think my likes my cooking too. I'm giving almost rises when I'm in the kitchen. Can you eat the same food that you make? Or do you make him a version of like cat safe food? Oh, okay. I must really love his chicken. I'll go check on food. I'll be right back.
Joe, we should be on the deck at 11:57. Broken cloud 1,300, broken 1,500, overcast 1,900. Right on. From the helicopter doing the flyby right now. Right on, 8 from. Roger. Give me a call as soon as the C-130 is gonna taxi. Backtracking to 4. Roger. You want us to proceed for Australian now, right now? Roger. Right on, the C-130 is backtracking, preparing for departure. Perfect. And Australian then. Our switch miracle. It's one backup, and we can proceed for Isle Australian to stop. Killer, see you on a follow me 4 miles. Go on, flight on. Roger, you are on 8 confirmed? 8 confirmed. 100 over this. Copy. Place for the island. 8 this heading, continue descent to 2000 feet, United 107. 107, this heading, late. 0 knots. Later on, the killer is in 4 mile trail. Yeah, killer, due to follow the blade, descent to 2000 is approved, and also cleared on this heading to establish the island. Bridge 1007 is set down to 2000, come on. Right, guess current winds. Wind is 20014, the effective cross is 8 from the left.
Thank you. I'm back. It was good. I was too hungry to remember. My sticky virtual is also using me as a space heater. Oh, that's cute. See you later, killer. Have a good one. Do love warmth. But that doesn't surprise me at all. Thank you. And thanks for the follow. That's just weird. On bots these days never get tired. Do you have anything planned for the weekend, Rupert? Yeah, creeps. You work tomorrow? Oh no. Good luck. Nice. Do you have other hobbies besides photography? Welcome back. Prop making? What does that mean? Make props for what? For photography? Or no worries. You don't have to be sorry. Oh, thank you for the follow, Okami. Welcome in. If I got plans for the weekend, I do, but it will all depend on the aftermath of a phone call that I'm gonna be taking today. So I'm not sure if those plans will go through or not. We'll see. But yeah, other than that, I'll just do my normal stuff I always do on the weekends. Nothing out of the ordinary. Thank you. Hope it's gonna be good news. By the way, I saw a Twitter post yesterday after stream. I thought it was hilarious. It was a tweet about two hairstyles painting one white hair and one black hair. I thought it was the most interesting coincidence ever because we had talked about it on stream about like how it's a little bit difficult to do coloring for dark versus white hair, and yeah, the post was specifically on that to show you the difference of highlights and shadows on each one. Pretty interesting. And they had a different approach to rendering compared to mine. Hello, Min. Welcome in. The chunk is gone and nice. I know. I didn't even write it. We were just talking about it. Do you hear my mic? I think the conspiracies are real. I think they can hear us. It's crazy. I'm sure it's just a coincidence, but yeah. Hey, Koshiro, welcome in. You're doing great, and thank you so much. I think it looks nice with the hair to the front like this. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, no worries. You write very well in English. Yes. I drew it and rigged it. Which is what we're doing here too. I'm gonna rig it after I finish drawing. Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. I mentioned how you can do it alone. I try to understand nothing. Same, I did not understand anything. I just kept going. It takes time to get used to it, but definitely a fun process. Hello, Itachi, welcome. How are you? Oh. I learned that technique after I rigged Tadara's horns. That's when I was experimenting. So I used the same method. A lot of people liked it. The post on Twitter went super viral. Almost makes me wanna like make my own version of it. I don't know, how do I want it? Should work on highlights first. Thank you. Changing the color is actually very easy. One of the easiest things you could do when rigging. It's just a parameter of the color that you change the code in there. It's nothing too complicated or anything, and the the results are pretty cool. That super cool shiny stuff. Wait, is it just me or... Oh, I can see that you know. You guys taking notes? Yeah, if you ever rig and you're wondering how that is made, I can show you how. You can change like the eye color too if you want. You can do anything with color. You can animate it any way you want. It's a pretty easy process. For example, if you look to the side, to the left or to the right, it changes color. You can do that too. It's very really simple because you do have the option, and then you just toggle it into the animation points, the keys, and then you just change the highlight and the saturation. I mean, not the saturation, the hue. You change the hue to wherever you want. That's basically what I did for this. When I look to the sides, it changes the color. When I look up, you can see that. And so each layer, I give it a different color to change to, and then they will blend with each other. But yeah, the concept is not complicated. I really wish they update VTube Studio though to fit with the latest update on Live 2D, because we have so many more merging blending modes and we can't use any of them. We can only use add and multiply. Everything else is unusable in VTube Studio at the moment, which is very, very disappointing. I'm still waiting on that day. Because my own crystal crown will also be affected by that. So instead of just having a bunch of layers and just putting all of them either to add and multiply between each other, I can actually use the other ones that will give even better results with the color. But at the moment, you can do it, you'll see the results in Live 2D, but you will not be able to export it specifically to VTube Studio. You can use Nizima as your VTuber app and actually use it, because that's the official Live 2D app. But Live 2D will not help you. It will not even load the file if you export it with the 5.3 version is the latest one. So I have to use 5.0 and wait. I have been waiting for... I think it came out in 2026. Maybe February, something like that. I can't remember. So hopefully in the next 6 months it will get updated. I don't know. We'll see about that. But once that is done, oh, you guys have no idea how amazing the VTubers are going to be. Blending modes are awesome. It's the same thing that you use for photography when you use blending modes either in Photoshop or other apps. It's exactly the same effect, so you can do some pretty cool stuff with it. It's gonna be wild. Look at all of the cool stuff that we can do just with adding and multiply. You can use overlay and then the actual glow. Add is a little bit too harsh. It makes things too white and too bright for me. I'd rather use overlay and other stuff. blending modes. And I think we have other new updates too, not just with the color. Something I would have loved there to be is being able to trigger the draw order. Yeah, I guess I understand now why that's not happening. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say it would be nice to trigger it on the deformer instead of directly on the layer, but the issue is if you make another deformer and you want to change the draw order for that too, it's just gonna be a mess. Now, which one is it going to listen to? Which deformer is going to be activated? It's better to just I guess you could do that with opacity too. You have two different parameters, deformers, and then apply opacities, different ones. Both of them work at the same time. It will be a mess, but it does work. But it's just a hassle to have to animate the drawing itself, to animate the draw order. So that's just a very inconvenient. Anyway, oh hello Cacturn, how are you? Welcome. Happy Friday. Ooh, what kind of tea did you get? I can't help you with that. I'm not a tea expert. Either way, I'm sure it's delicious. Sure it's good. Oh, allergic to caffeine. What does it do? I think I've ever heard of that before. Oh, oh, that's bad. You know what? You're not missing out on anything. I mean, I can drink caffeine, I choose not to, so I don't think you're missing out on anything. You can always drink tea and coffee, decaf, right? You can enjoy the taste without having the stomachache. Oh, so you developed the allergy later? Oh wow, I didn't know that was a thing. I've always loved coffee, but I drink it with milk. Did you drink like black coffee a lot? Is that why? Yeah, damn. That sucks. Oh, oh. Caffeine tablets? Why would you? Why did you need those? I mean, in high school, I never considered even like taking caffeine at all. I never really was interested in that. This is strange time to be interested in caffeine. Like now I need energy, but not when I was in high school. I did develop my nose allergy randomly, so that happens. Oh yeah, it sucks to develop allergies like this randomly. Damn, that really sucks. Ooh. Oh, that makes a lot of sense then. Man, not having stuff diagnosed is terrible. Well, that's unfortunate. One thing that led to another. Oh wow. Yeah, making it so rare. You think it's normal and it actually isn't. Oh, yeah, see, you just never think about this stuff because life is just normal to everyone until the day that you dig a little bit deeper and then you start to understand better what is going on. I'm sure I do have some stuff going on too, but I just just never go my way to look into it. So, but yeah, it does explain a lot of things. That's true. Yeah, especially if like family members and I definitely grew up and sometimes I think about certain family members and how they would like act and how like just random actions. And that's when I think to myself, oh, that actually was not normal. But that only came like years and years and years later that I started to notice things. It's really interesting because when you're a kid, etc., and you grow up in an environment, you don't necessarily question anything. Everything just seems normal till someone comes in and they have a different experience. They point that out. They're like, what do you mean? my whole life, my whole life, I've just lived this way. And to be honest, everyone has their own notion of normal. It doesn't have to be. I don't know, like it doesn't have to be like this thing that makes you different from others or anything. Even normal people are different. So, but what is great is that it helps you, you know, understand stuff. It could have saved you from this issue with caffeine for sure. Because I mean, you're telling me high school and you're using caffeine to go through the day. I'm like, what? That doesn't sound normal at all. Like, not healthy at all. Like, there has to be something wrong, especially if you feel fatigue all the time. I've seen posts like that on Instagram randomly when I would just be scrolling and people talk about just random day-to-day symptoms, and then when you put all of them together in one person, that's when it becomes an issue. It means there's something that needs to be, you know, um you need like to do it, to make an action to fix it. This poor thing, you're just gonna keep on suffering like that from fatigue and not understanding why it happens. It makes me think also about just like random classmates and how they would like their general health, etc. People just don't pay attention to that. They will just say, oh, you're just lazy, oh, you're just this, you're just that. But it turns out the issue is much bigger than that, and you do need help. But yeah, not everyone knows about these kind of like diagnosis and issues. People need to be more aware. Thanks to the internet now, I've learned so much. Yeah, now you knowing all of this, you will clock it really fast when someone behaves certain way. Yeah. It is super not normal. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy that at least you were able to figure it out and get things under control. That's awesome. Always better than nothing. How much caffeine is too much caffeine? I think you can Google that, to be honest. I think it will let you know what is the average amount of caffeine intake you should have, and how much is too much. You should be able to figure that out, which is good, so that people pay attention to that. My cousin would drink lots of energy drinks during finals, and oh my god, how do you? I've never drank an energy drink in my life. I'm just not interested. And she would just casually show me the whole freaking box, and she'd be like, "Oh yeah, I finished this last night because I was studying and such." But what's the point if you're harming your body this much? I mean, I survived college without caffeine and energy drinks. It's not really necessary, especially if you have a good health. Just sleep well and wake up and study, and if you don't study enough, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. Like, you don't have to subject yourself to such extremes. You know what I mean? It really, really is not good for your health. Too many of those energy drinks. I'm so against those. They're not healthy at all. It's not good for your heart, not good for anything. Like, just drink maybe coffee. I think it is less aggressive than energy drinks, right? I think energy drinks are so much more concentrated. Definitely not made to be drunk like the whole box in a few days or something. It's way too much. Oh hey Joshua, welcome in. You couldn't type to the updated 70 view. Oh my. It's so strange. 11-12 cups a day it's worth. Oh my god, that is insane. Oh wow. Caffeine intake was actually really bad looking back. TS is heart disorder, that's pretty just. Oh yeah, definitely not good for your health, for your heart. Poor thing. My stomach can't handle energy drinks, so I just dislike coffee. There's 3 things I love though, one of them being water and the other tea. Oh, what's the third one then? Tea and water. I love juice. And I do have a crappy stomach, so probably energy drinks are not a good idea for me. Either way, I'm just gonna suffer. Over 400 milligrams of caffeine is considered too much caffeine for healthy adults. Oh, yeah. Alcoholic drinks. Don't judge. You do you if you enjoy it. I had 2 energy drinks and coffee before today. My goodness. What are you doing? Running the marathon? Why do you need that? I've already mentioned this before, but when I drink coffee, I don't feel energetic. I feel very hyper, very distressed, and I can't sleep at night even though I am so freaking tired, and my brain will not shut up so I can sleep. So I hated that feeling. I will never ever drink caffeine like in the afternoon or night. Never in my life. That's a big no-no. And just caffeine in general, I just find it useless for me. If I want to be like productive, I will be productive. Doesn't matter if I drink coffee or not. It doesn't affect me in that way, you know, in the productivity side of it. Maybe it's a good thing that I'm not relying on it. If I'm tired, I'm tired. It's fine. It is what it is. I'll just try harder the next day, and I think sleeping enough is really good because I rarely wake up and I feel like tired or like not I rarely need that extra boost. I'm not saying I'm super energetic. It's just that I don't feel tired. So it's just like my normal self, and I like it the way it is. Right now, I just enjoy decaf, and that's it. Life goes on. Chocolate has caffeine in it? Really? I never thought about that. How much caffeine does it contain? Is it that much? Does it maybe depend on the percentage of chocolate? How much caffeine is there in chocolate? Maybe if you get it says it depends on the type of chocolate. Uh Milk chocolate has around 3 milligrams. Oh, white chocolate has 0, but I doubt you want to eat that. I don't consider white chocolate to be chocolate, but whatever. So dark 70% to 85% is 12 to 30 milligrams. Oh, that's a lot. I never ever thought about caffeine in chocolate. This is a really, really good point. Because sometimes I struggle with sleeping at night. It might have been because I would consume randomly chocolate at night. I didn't know. The idea never crossed my mind, actually. So milk chocolate 3 to 10, that's fine. Is that too much if you consume like 3 milligrams or something? Even 1 milligram, does that affect you a lot? Maybe there could be something that you consume and then you eat chocolate right after it, will like conceal the caffeine somehow. The slightest amount of caffeine makes you sick. Ah, darker chocolate has more caffeine. Yeah. Well, is there decaf chocolates? It exists, but it says that it's much more rare than coffee. True cocoa-based decaf chocolate requires a specialized extraction process. Yeah, I would guess so. Oh, damn. It's not necessarily healthier either. I don't think so. Not natural. Oh, well. Yeah, a cafe will do it. No cafe and chocolate is expensive. It tastes like dirt. Ew. Nah, if it changes the taste, there's no point. What the heck? What about powder? I mean, as a super chocolate lover, this really, it really bothers me. I can't imagine a world where I can't consume chocolate. Thank you! Thank you, Simon! Happy 15 months! Thank you so much. Good morning. I'm usually very hyper. I'm gonna try this special tea blend from Argentina, which have high caffeine. Everybody else got more hyper, but somehow actually became calmer. Oh, interesting. I do hear that some people, if they drink coffee, they get sleepy. So there could be something. I guess if it's tea, it does have calming effect. I mean, you live and you learn. I've learned so much. Thanks for sharing your experience, Kelly, and I feel so bad for you. I wish there was like a just a good solution, like a remedy for it so that you're not allergic anymore. Do you think there could be something that you could do about it? I wonder, because even my allergies, even though, I mean, there is this extreme thing that you could do to make it go away for like a good 10 years. It might come back, it might not come back, but there's this injection that you can have on a period of 6 months, and it will make the allergies slow down, like could go away for a long period of time. So maybe you could do something like that for caffeine. I don't know. But yeah, that sucks. It does suck because a lot of things could contain caffeine randomly. You could be just eating like a piece of cake or something, and then from the ingredients it might have caffeine in there. Maybe a soda. Some sodas, they do contain caffeine as well. It really sucks having to pay attention to it. Luckily, I don't have any food allergies, but my stomach just randomly hurts whenever it wants to. So I have that debuff. Like I eat and then I just wait to see what happens, if it's good or not. It's like a gambling situation whenever I eat outside. Then maybe one day they have like the salads and stuff, so who knows? That's true. Oh, hello, Ayla, welcome. Wait, you were a former teacher? Nice. Yeah, we love learning new stuff here. Oh, pollen allergy. I do have that too. Lift? Is that a brand of soda? Ooh, produced by Coca-Cola. The hard way. Oh no. I mean, you can read the labels, right? It does say, unless it's the big bottle and maybe it doesn't have. Oh, I've never tried Lift. It looks delicious though. Is that lemon? But yeah, I learned to read specifically for soda just to avoid caffeine, because I don't like to drink it. Like past midday, I don't want to consume that just by fear of not sleeping. So I tend to read them. To my surprise, Schweppes, because I love Schweppes. It doesn't have caffeine, and I was pretty happy about it. I think Coca-Cola has caffeine. I guess let's see. Shit. 34 milligrams of caffeine. That's a lot. And guess what? Diet Coke has even more caffeine. At 46. Wait, why does it say coffee at 95? Is this even accurate? Don't quote me on that. I don't know if this is accurate or not. Anyway, I think it's a lot. Like, read labels for gluten very intently though. Not okay for surprise. Oh yeah, you don't want to surprise hospital visits. Just want to go out and eat, have a nice meal. Most soft drinks got caffeine. Yeah. So sad. Just let me have a nice drink without feeling hyper after it. I don't even see the point. Why add caffeine to it? I don't know. Guys, I have no idea. Whose idea was that? Remain a mystery. Nice, a chicken schnitzel. That sounds really good. Hope you get to enjoy it. Wait, you're being hyper? It doesn't feel like it. You're a pretty chill person. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's the kind of same. I mean, I'm trying to make progress and then I just got lost in the sauce. Luck with work. Did you get good sleep, Ayla? How are you doing today? Nice. Nice, happy to hear. Cute. Thank you. You're the cutie. I agree. Everyone is cute. 50k cuties. Oh, the 50k biddies. All cool and cute. No exception. Oh, that cat. He's so cute. See, it's cute and cool at the same time. Can be both. Shikamori is not just a cute, it's literally about being cute and cool at the same time. Wait, is that a word? A Japanese word? anime? Oh. Oh, I think I recognize it. I watched like an episode or two. We need more pink-haired ladies. So cute. Yeah, you can be both. Yeah, I know all of those. We need more. Even more. Hey, welcome in. Is it Stone? How do you pronounce that? My favorite anime hair color are red and silver white. Red haired anime girls are really, really great. They're mostly badass. Sound. Okay. Me, girl boss. Well, that's a compliment. I'll take it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, the crystal goddess. Thank you. I never knew the extent of my like interest in crystals, and then until I made the character, that's when I knew I had a thing for shiny stuff. Ooh, congrats, congrats. I haven't played Genshin in months. I picked up the game again when Mavuika was out. It was so much fun. The arc and the questline was really great. I kind of miss it, but I don't have time for it right now. I'll get back to it later. Oh really? I got her when I came back to the game. She looked really really badass and really great character design. She looked so cool on her bike. I got her, and I got her weapon too. I got really lucky. I pulled and I got her. I think I got her twice as well. I started when Genshin had came out, the first week. I played, there was nothing left to do, and then we quit for some time, and then I came back to the game briefly, and then I quit again, and then I came back. Yeah, same. I played Dragon Spine for a little bit, and then we paused. Alrighty, guys, I gotta make that phone call. I will be right back. back. Probably not for too long. Thanks. Honestly, I am just not in the mood to draw. No, it didn't go well. Hey DJ, how are you? Hope you had a great vacations. Yeah, sorry. I think I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm distracted to the max. Can't. I will not be able to focus. Oh, nothing, nothing. It's just random stuff. But yeah, I will. God, I hate my back hurts. So I might go out. So I don't wanna. I don't wanna be distracted by the time I have to go out. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. Sorry for the abrupt ending. Oh right, it's the weekend. Hope you all have a great weekend. Get some rest. I'll try to stream if I can, either Sunday morning or Saturday morning whenever I have time. It's nice to pop in for a couple of hours to make up for for today's stream. But yeah, it is going to be the end of the stream. You all have a wonderful weekend, get some rest, all of that good stuff. I will see you either randomly during the weekend or Monday. Let me get the right page. Oh, Muto is streaming. Let's raid her back. She's back to gaming. Nice. Having some fun on Overwatch. Oops. I knew I had written that wrong. Y'all have a lovely rest of your day. Feel free to go rest if you need to, or stick around for the raid. Bye-bye. Sorry, Nemi. We're gonna go. Have a good one. See ya, see ya.